Oh, the sound alert thing. I went into their dashboard, but I have not done anything to set it up, so it doesn't work. It's not even in my panels. Hi, Aki. Hi, David. Hi. Oh, long day. Long day. How you guys doing? Do you guys have a long day? Hi, Malcolm. Hi, Sky. I don't really like this pants. Let me see if I can find something else to wear. This is like not kind of ruining my color palette, if you know what I mean. But I have like this like obstacle course in my entire apartment. It's kind of fucking hard to go into my bedroom. Let me try. Yeah, these are blue, and then like it's kind of not going with any of my accessories and shit. Much better. Hi, Bojang. Hi, Wayne. Plants took over. It didn't really. Just a little bit, maybe. Just a little bit. Hi, Iron Soul. What's up? Oh. Do you guys like dread the winter? Today was like already cold. It was like 16 degrees. And I was like, it's gonna be so cold. I'm not down. I don't want winter. I want to get out of here. I want to pace out of here. You love fall and winter? I like fall. But I don't love winter. And the fall, like in Canada, lasts like 1 hour, you know? Oh, God. I'm doing good. Like literally 1 hour. The fuck? 29 degrees. Oh. It's 17 degrees right now. And last night, I think one of the nights was like 14 degrees. I'm like, what is going on? It's already cold. Fuck. But we're okay. It's not winter yet. Let's not dredge something that hasn't happened yet and then miss enjoying the summer, I guess. It's still kind of summer. It's not fall yet. Everything's still green. It's not turned color, you know? But yeah. I don't know. It's just like today there was not even an inkling of sun. And I woke up at 6 to pee and it was pitch black out. I'm like, oh God, winter is coming. So much rain in Texas? Oh shit. I had no idea. That's good, right? Because Texas is like too hot. So like a little bit of rain is good. I'm assuming. So yeah, I rolled my OBS back. So it's no longer, it's no longer the new version. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to use it. Not this much? Oh shit. Is it gonna flood? Is it gonna start flooding and shit? Can I get some of that cold and I'll send you warmth from here? Maybe. Maybe. Jacob! Sag business time. Thank you for 31 months. Thanks for the tier 3 resub. Did you do the September thing? It's been 3 weeks straight. Oh shit. Hi Waffles. Hey, you're that GG person I've heard of. Have you heard of me? I don't know. I've like yeah! Thank you so much for 55 months, おかえり、お父ちゃん。$55 years. Fucking midlife crisis over here. Eh? David, thank you for 500 bits. Baby attacks! It's been 20 months? Bruh. Goddamn! Welcome back. Musko-san? $55 too long? True. You about to unsub? What's going on? Oh yeah. I feel like whenever I edit a video, my eyes don't close. Yeah, can you just add me? Dude, I offered, you said no. I could. I wonder if you add somebody for Perma-T3, do they even get to share the thing? Yeah, you can add like, I think 2 people and bots for Perma-T3. So they'll get like all the T3 benefits. But I don't think I don't think you get to announce your tenure though. I don't know if you do. Yeah, I just extended 6 with September. That puts you at 61, by the way. Goddamn. Hi, Jamie. Yeah, so there's that thing. But I don't have anybody on there. Because you have to email somebody. It's not like it's in your dashboard. You can just do it. That's on top of the previous 6. Oh, so you're basically at another year. Oh my god! Danny! Thank you so much for 24 months of guiding. Oni, Odo-chan, hi! Look at my cute nails. It matches my pearl. It's like pearls. Thank you for 2 years. Okairi. Thank you. Danny, how you been? So, this time I went to get my nails done. They look really nice, but the way she did it, I was like, this is so easy. So then after I get home, because like the nails were really expensive, after I got home, I was like, I'm gonna buy everything to do my own nails. And then I did, and then that costed about 120 bucks, which is how much I paid for the nails. And yeah, now I'm gonna learn how to do it. Tired? Yeah. So, because I don't know, and then especially since I started to do petty as well, like it just gets so expensive, and I'm just like, well, like one of those lamp thingies are kind of cheap, and then like the electric filer, and then just some nail polish and some other tools, everything together. It wasn't that expensive, especially if I can use it over and over again, right? So that's what I did. I bought it. And then I felt stupid buying it right away because my nails are not going to be like need anything new, but it just like so happens that Amazon is not going to deliver until like 14th. So I was like, that's when I can try to experiment. But yeah, it's really expensive. But it's only this set though. My previous set isn't that expensive. I don't know why this set is super expensive because of the chroma powder or whatever being expensive. But then I bought the same chroma powder and it was cheap. Yeah, it's so expensive. I'm scared. Thank you for 57 bits. I'm sorry. Tutu. Don't Grace do her own? No, she goes to the same lady I go to. Yeah, you guys for the high chain. Yeah, we go to the same nail lady. Welcome back for 36 months. Yeah. But if Grace wants to do it, we could do it. Because then, like, now I have the tool. She can just come to me and it'll be cheaper. She just, you know. Hi, Albert. But yeah, she doesn't do her own nails. If she did her own nails, it would have been, like, she wouldn't let it grow out for that long. It's just because nails are expensive. So she goes for 2 months without, like, getting a new set. But then I was like, nah, I can't wait because my nails grow out really fast. And I don't have the money to keep going. But then if I paid for everything, and I even got like a foot filer as well, I got everything. I was like, I'm just gonna do everything myself. And then now I don't have to go like to a place for it. I can do it whenever I feel like it, and I can watch a drama while I'm doing it. You know, like it just makes sense. Yeah. Like for example, Friday movie nights, I could just like you guys would just be like, Gigi, are you doing your nails? Probably I will be. And I can experiment, but I'm most like, also like the nails I like are just super simple anyway. So like, I think I can do it. I don't need to pay for that. It's so expensive, you know? Pretty hairstyle. I really like how I did my hair today. Your base nail better not. Yes, they got better. They got like longer, the nail beds. But it's still it's still like too short. I saw this picture that people posted when they're trying to like, I guess, take care of their nails and then grow out their nail beds using like the, I guess, the hand lotion oil and everything, and then having nails protected all the time. It takes about 2 years to have like a significant change. But yeah, because my nail beds are tiny. And then everybody thinks I bite my nails because my nail beds are so tiny, but I've never done that. Like, I've never ever done that. So yeah, I just naturally have short nail beds. But it has been improving, especially my thumbs. My thumbnail beds has extended about 20% already, which is kind of insane. Because I guess thumbs are easier. Like, you don't use your thumb for anything. I think these two fingies are hard. And then pinkies are growing quite a bit too. But yeah. So I intend to keep going. I just didn't want to spend that much money on it. And then also the previous ones I've spent are more like educational, you know? Because now I learn. Because like I see her do it every time. And now I learn. And if I want a new set, like I still have like some sort of points there. So I'll probably go back one more time if I want to learn a technique from her. And then that would be it. I'm done. It's too expensive. And the thing is, it's like a monthly expense. It's not like you can just like not go, because it gets really ugly when it grows out. Like, it's real nice when you do it, but then if I did it myself, I could do it every 2 weeks, you know? Once it grows like a little bit ugly. Yeah. It's so cute, no? Like that. Just very feminine. Hi, Glacky. How are you? I did such a good workout session today. Everywhere is sore. And I think, so also I've been filming myself doing reps so that I know like if I'm doing it properly, because I'm comparing myself to the instruction video. And then I realize I need to tuck my chin more. I realize I need to stick my butt out more so that like my back is neutral and everything. Like, I think it's really nice to do that. And then I get footage. I get footage for posting later, which is nice as well. But yeah, it's been very, I would say, rewarding, because I wake up and I look at my body, I'm like, okay, you know, like that's how I feel. Hi, Domino. Hi, Granzab. Yeah, so like I was just like, you know, but then at night I still feel like shit because my body gets bloated, and not just bloated, but then also what's the word? Swollen. So I still don't feel pretty, but I feel prettier than before. Yeah. And then I don't feel like I don't want to go. You know what I mean? Like, going to the gym, like, unless it's really painful, then I don't want to go. But so far, I haven't had any issue with motivation, because I've been feeling like it's I don't know, it's fun. Is that weird that it's fun? Like, is gym fun for any of you? Like, it's not been fun for me until I started like Pilates. Pilates got a little bit boring, and then now like lifting with proper instructions, not having to think, It's very, very nice. You know? I don't know. I really like it. I like it. But I don't think I'm drinking enough. I'm having enough protein though. Even though I eat a lot of protein. Oh, speaking of food, I should order food. What should I eat today, guys? Ba la 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 la. Not if I'm motivated to go there. Mine is just downstairs, so it's fine. Da, 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 da. I was craving pizza the other day, but let's see if I could get Maker delivered then. I don't mind. Guys, I'm burning so much calories at the gym. Also, I've had a perfect week. Lo mein? For food? I'm not down. I've had a perfect week that I don't even mind. Brian, thank you so much for 54 months of guidey. Oni-chan. Poggers. Thank you. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. 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 What food can you eat consecutive days before getting tired of? Pork belly. Because there's many ways of eating it. You're in Toronto right now? Nice. Dun, 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 dun. How is it? What did I do today? What did I do today? Oh, I spent a long time editing videos. I cleaned up. I journaled. I went to the gym. And I got ready for stream. Now I'm here. You're in Seattle? Ooh. Good Asian food. I don't know. I don't feel like Maker. I don't feel like Churches. Because I had some chicken strips yesterday. So I don't feel like fried food. What should I have? What? Is there any other suggestions? I must see what tickles my fancy. Ba, ba. Oh, C&E. Ooh, the weather's kind of shit for C&E, no? A Day in the Life of a GGria sounds like a Bravo TV show. What? How? Wait. What? Hi, Witty. Do I feel like Korean food? Oh, the other day I went to a Korean place that was really good. Let me see. Let me see what it was again. Let's see if they deliver. It's on Bloor. Are you TwitchCon bound? No, I'm not going to TwitchCon. I think it's like right across from Daodong in K-Town. It's called Sunny or something. Let me see. Oh, it's called Sunrise. Yeah, that's the one. Let's see if they are delivering. Nope. Honey oats with almond milk. Breakfast? Making me hungry? What are you hungry for? Okay, so maybe I have kosam. Let's see. I don't know if kosam is the one I wanted last time. Nope, that's not the one. I think there's one in Chinatown that I kind of wanted. I think I sent it to Ray. Let me look which restaurant it's called. Davey, thank you for $30. Thanks for dinner. Thank you. Puggish. Honey garlic pork fried rice. I'm getting addicted to fried rice. Can you put some like carrots and peas in there, David? Is it really good? Do you like it? Oh, it's B1. Only. Let's see if they deliver. Nope. Too late. I'm following recipe. Whose recipe? 한바탕. Powder Kansan. I'm just like researching everything. You can't trust the rating on Uber Eats. You have to Google it. No more food? Damn. Really? Are you trying to like be on a diet? When I'm hungry, I just eat. I don't and I eat until I'm full. Like I don't even care. Espan Lex? Hello, how are you? Thought about, but doing any kind of project like look too bad for pics? No, it doesn't. Put some green onions. It spices up everything. If you have green onions, it saves everything that's ugly. It did have green onions at the end. Like at the end, add some green onions at the top. It'll solve that problem, you know. The homeless person stole green onions from Chinatown? What? What? Okay, I'm kind of down for this pork feet situation. Frog legs. Hi Steven. I want it, but like ever since they changed the recipe, I've never been able to enjoy it. I think I might just get bukchan tonsun tofu. I think I'm gonna get 감자남, and then something else. Last time I ordered japchae, I was like, shit, so. Ooh, should I do Korean fried chicken? Post a link. Can you post it on Discord? Ooh, do I want katsuya? That might be a good call. You know, katsudon? Why am I so indecisive when it comes to food? I had hot pot this morning after. The only thing weird is pretending that it's not the focal point. What? Yeah, the Japanese food around me is like actually atrocious. Do you have one Viet food? The barbecue? What barbecue? Oh, Filipino barbecue? That's too much food. Like with the garlic rice, right? That's too much food. Do I want pho? I think I might be down for pho. I went from Korean to pho. Oh, the place I like is closed. Never mind, I don't want pho anymore. Mitch. Yeah, today is cooler. It's like a 17 degrees. It's pretty cool. Like, I think it's enough for pho. Also, I eat pho in like middle of summer. It's like 30 degrees. I eat pho. I don't care. When you crave pho, you just, you know, that's what you want to eat. That's it. $31 Saturday to 17th the Sunday. Yeah, right? My God. Are you ready for those Canadian blizzard, better known as snow? No. I'm okay with it being 17 as long as it's still like sunny out. The fact that they took the sun away, not cool. I'm not okay with it. I don't care about the temperature. I just want there to be, you know, I want there to be light, not gloom. Gloom and bloom and gloom. Oh, fuck, why is this so... Oh. Let's see if there's like any sort of promo. Like BOGO or something. Na, 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 na. Oh, juicy dumplings! I'm sold. I'm gonna eat that. We're gonna eat dumplings. That's what we're gonna have. Let's go. So we're getting pan-fried sumai. Ooh, do I want wontons? Yes. Oh my God, I'm salivating just thinking about eating these. Oh, fuck. Okay, do I want pan-fried mini soup dumplings or pan-fried juicy buns? Am I feeling buns or am I feeling dumplings? I think I want buns. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bye, Maddie. Have a good week. Love you. Am I ordering too much food? It's expensive. Goddamn, that's expensive. I think that should be enough for like a little bit. I'll get some tomorrow leftover, hopefully. Goddamn. Oh, I still want the... I want like one of those Chinese spinach buns. Those are kind of good too. I think the wontons are too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. I'm gonna get one of the other bun. Yeah, char siu bowl. Okay, I think that should be enough. That's plenty of food. Well, since I'm getting normal buns, I shouldn't have fried buns there too. I'll add the other buns. Guys, why am I like this? Okay, now I'm good. So I got 6 mini soup dumplings pan fried. I have 2 portions of the pan fried shumai. And I have a Chinese spinach bun and then a barbecue pork bun. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, that sounds so good. I ordered. Oh, I thought you were gonna actually send it on Discord, like the server. Oh, he's actually stealing a piece of green onion? What the fuck? Dude, I'm sending this to show and tell. You guys can see it. God damn, that's scary. But why would he try to steal that though? Like, he has a backpack too, so. Like, I'm guessing he didn't even look homeless. He just didn't want to pay for it, I guess. Uncle, welcome back for 24 months of Kairi. Oni-chan. You recorded it. Oh. Yeah, I can recognize the grocery store. Thank you. How are you? My S20 fully crapped out. I can't open it. I tried to charge it with the wireless charger. It doesn't work. I don't know how I could fix it. I don't think I can. I think I might have to take it to a shop, but I don't know why I hate taking things to the shop because I always feel like they're gonna scam me. Is that an irrational fear or is it a proper fear? So I hate going to the shop. Hi GPA, I'm good. How are you? Irrational? Oh god. Like, and also I just feel like I'm super silly with that kind of stuff too, so I'll definitely get scammed. Hi Madison. No, I used to work at one of those places and my boss always tried to get me to be dishonest. Oh shit. They didn't pay me enough to be that way. I mean, I don't think... The thing is, I feel like if they were able to pay you enough, maybe they didn't have to, like, get money that way, eh? Too? Like, shit. It's just so shitty. And I just don't... You know? Hi, Cav. I'm better. Just wait till 29th of this month when I start my vacation. Let's go! I got an invitation to go back to Medellin. I was like, no, I can't leave my plant babies. I brought my iPhone to have a battery replaced in Chinatown. They ended up charging me. Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. That's why I don't want to do that. It's probably just the battery issue. You know? Wait, I don't understand. Why can't you, like, so you know how Apple, you can go to Apple and then get things fixed, right? And then yeah, it'll be expensive, but they wouldn't scam you. So can you not go to a Samsung and be like, "Yo, can you fix it for me for a fee?" I don't, like, I'm gonna have to, like, open up the phone and I don't want to do that. Apple scams even more? Oh shit. Oh, I don't know. It's all a scam. It's all big scams. I don't know. Just don't break your phone's forehead. What do I do then? Mitch. Hi, Stevie. What should I do, guys? Anybody know how to fix fix the battery? I do wanna get the new Samsung when it comes out if it looks good, but warranty? No, it's been too long. Too long. They only, like, these phones only give you 1 year of warranty. And also, warranty doesn't include water damage. Does it hurt to bring it to one of those shops and get a quote? When they give you a quote, are they gonna try to charge you more later? That's still a possibility, right? No, I prefer iPhone for filming, but, like, for streaming, it is, like, better to have an Android. They quoted you 99 and then they charge you 359. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I think I'm just gonna let it sit here, and then if I go back to China, I can bring it back home. Cause I have one of my uncles, he owns a cell phone shop. He does that shit. Anthony! Do I get boba or not? Yes, you do. The iFixit instructions are pretty straightforward, totally manageable. But I'm gonna need to move, like, I can't, like, there's no screws on the phone. I'm gonna have to, like, get rid of the glue and then open the phone up. That sounds like a lot of... That sounds very scary. I don't think I can do it. I love, you don't need people to justify your decisions, Anthony. You wanna, like the thing is, if you're asking Twitch chat, you've already made up your mind. Ain't nobody gonna tell you no. Yep. There's no screw though on the phone. Or you can pay $20 for one boba. Microwave sounds like not safe. But yes, I can use my hair dryer. But then I need a sticky thing to open it, no? And what if it's not just the phone? What if it's just not just the battery? Then I guess it's toast anyway. I have the other tools. Okay. Will you bring it to me so I don't have to buy it? Wait, can you just do it, Danny? Instead of me fucking it up. It's on me. What happens if he breaks it? Well, if he's gonna break it, then I'm definitely gonna break it.
Love my setup, thank you.
It's already dead. Yeah. Can't beat a dead horse, you know? Don't you have at least one phone mechanic in your community? Guessing not. So then do you have to reapply the glue to put it back? I replaced my, oh God, guys. When you replace your screen protector, you did not realize how much it was bothering you. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was like, I cracked my screen protector, right? Like, in the US when I was there. And then I just endured it. Like, it stopped bothering me at some point. Like, I just endured it. When I went to Colombia, I didn't fix it because I didn't have time. I wasn't home for long enough for me to do it. And then, so this time, I think it was like about a week ago, I switched it. I was like, wow, it's a new life. These days, use Gorilla Glass. No need for screen protector. Yes, there is a need. I had one. I had one like I had one spare. When I got the first one, it came with 3 and I fucked up the like putting on screen protector process, so I used up 2 and then there's one more. Yeah. Yeah, phone screen protectors are like, because think about it, like if you have to replace the actual glass of your phone, it's almost the price of the fucking phone. But like screen protectors are like $5 to $12. Like you just do it, you know?
Yeah, I got dumplings. Well, pan fried soup dumplings. It's gonna be here. Oh shit! Soon. Let's go.
Truth be told, the developers are already making the newest version of the phone by each year. Oh, okay. No, I know. Yeah, no, like I always use a phone case because I'm very clumsy, as most of you know. So if I don't use a phone case, it's gonna break. I know it's gonna break.
Wake up.
Clumsy insurance? Dude, paying for insurance or just have a phone case? I mean, when you have insurance, it doesn't matter if it's from clumsiness or it just doesn't matter. Like when you drop your phone, you get a new one. I had no idea how many people would just book a local hotel with their partners. Oh. I mean, I would only do that if it's like, you know, an occasion. And then I like, you know, or like you're living with people. I think the only time I got a hotel with someone I was dating was because neither of us were living alone. Yeah. Other than that, like I've never done that. Or it's like when I want to go to this like really fancy hotel for like a night. Yeah. I did that as well in Singapore. City getaway? Just why do you need to go to a hotel to get away? Be at home. It's still getting away from people.
My delivery person is hot.
Like for the suburb folks. Oh, like as in coming to the city just to stay at the hotel? I don't know. Oh, what a waste of money. What the fuck? Oh no, it's a her. Her name is Bridget. So yes, I can answer the door. Yeah, it's a her. No, whenever it's a guy, I never open the door. It's only because it's a girl that I would go to the door. I can probably tip her in cash too, because I think I have some coins. Enough coins. Toronto has a lot of hot delivery people. Oh yeah? I was one of them. Do you just call yourself hot? Damn, I dig it. I dig that energy. I wish I could call myself hot without like feeling ashamed. Like, really. I wish I could do that. I'm very jealous of your energy. Fuck, I don't have that. I always call myself decent looking. That's where I'm at. Because I always think looking like me, thinking that I'm hot is super conceited. Hi, Greg. How are you? Wait, what? Twice? Thank you so much for the Prime. 24 months. Thanks for the 2 years. おかえり。お兄ちゃん。Keep the bold energy. I don't know. I can't do it. Yeah, like I literally just call myself decent looking. It's just like, and then whenever I talk about this with my friends, they're just like, you know, and it's just like, yeah, and I don't look bad, and I'm pretty, and I'm like the only thing I'm not ashamed of like complimenting myself in would be like how smart I am, cause that I know, you know. Like that I'm very confident in, and then I have like a lot of empirical evidence for it. But like looks are so subjective. Have you been on a high confidence streak lately? Serious question. No, I'm not confident. I'm not that confident of a person. I think if I can get visible abs and have legs that I want, I will be very, very confident. Yeah. Yeah. But I don't think confidence is one, like, okay, confidence is one thing. Self-love is another. I don't think self-love should be if and then kind of situation. Like you should just love yourself unconditionally. Right? But I don't do that. I don't have that. I wish I do, but I don't. I'm still learning how to like compliment myself on the things that I have empirical evidence with that's not subjective, you know? I love food unconditionally. Same. I wish I could love myself unconditionally. I think that would be like the kind of energy that I really ultimately pursue. I'm not close to that yet.
Dia, hello.
You also work out, yeah? You don't feel hot after a nice week of workouts? Well, I actually had the perfect week. I can show you guys. Feel good, man. Where do you see your perfect week? By the time you're 30, you'll be way more confident. I'm flattered, but oh, good one, good one. How's everything? Everything's good. You know, I've been focusing a lot at the gym, so there's that. I have the perfect week for exercise, and I don't have the perfect move goal though, so because I sit in my desk all the time. I don't finish my stand goals either, but look, my exercise ring. Yeah. You guys see my like screenshots, right? So yeah. Domino, how old do you think I am? How old? When you say by the time you get to 30, how far do you think I am from 30? Oh god. Easy. Oh god, that's funny. That's funny. Come in. Oh, my legs. Ow, 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 ow. I gave the lady tips and coins. She was cute, but she was dressed very much like a delivery person, so you can't really tell what she looks like, but she had a good picture. How much were the flowers? How would I know? I was so excited to eat. I'm gonna go get some. I'm gonna go get some chopsticks. Chopsticks. I didn't get noodles. I- So I have like two normal buns. One is the pork, one is the other thing. And then I have soup dumplings. Fried sumai. Okay, Okay, I'm gonna eat. What am I gonna eat first? I want one of the fluffy buns. Oh, 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 oh. Mmm. Jacob the flower is here as well. Thank you. You didn't? I guess you weren't here earlier. I'm so tan now, guys. Fluffy, look. Wow, wow, wow. Mmm. Hi, Lucky. Something better than dim sum place in NOLA though. Of course it's better. But we don't know. Now we'll never know. Unless we go back. I'm gonna try the siumai. I think I need dipping sauce for siumai. Let me get a little plate. Typing from your phone? I see. Oh, I have like dumpling dipping sauce. I got some black vinegar, some chili. Mmm. Wow. Oh. What? Mmm. I think there's some sauces here too. I don't know what they brought. Probably just sriracha, soy sauce, and vinegar. Literally. Funny. I think I can add some vinegar. Oh, this is all soy sauce. Never mind. I don't need soy sauce. You having KFC? Mmm. Korean fried chicken is superior, so. Mmm.
Oh, happiness. The sumai's okay. I can eat it tomorrow. I want to eat the steamed buns though. Veggie bun. Chinese spinach is so good. I don't know if you guys ever had Chinese spinach dumplings. Wow. So fluffy, look. Alex! Welcome back for 58 months. Dude, we just had a 55, now it's a 58. Goddamn! Let's go. 오카에리, 언니짱. Hi Kenny, hi James. Carbs. Buns. Bao. Chinese bao. How's my day? It's great. Long, but great. Wait, Alex, are you in Canada yet? Have you relocated fully now? That's funny. This song is the one that I made a video with today. Oh shit, why are you in Austin? Never had that. I only eat P.F. Chang. What is P.F. Chang? Is that like Panda Express, but worse? Or better? No idea, I've never heard of it. It's better than Panda Express? Okay. Upscale Panda Express. Have you watched? Yeah, we watched it on Discord. Yeah, I've never had. I don't imagine I would like it. Which do you prefer? House of Dragon. What about you guys? I think for me, I'm kind of, okay, y'all gonna hate me for saying this. I was telling, Doug and I were talking about this. I'm kind of tired of the medieval theme. Sorry if you hate me for this, but it wouldn't let you join my Discord, probably because you have to register with an email or something. Yeah. I think we have like, just to make sure people don't scam. After we watched The King, oh my god, King was not that good. Yeah, like I'm just, I overall feel like I'm okay with it, but it's just like there's too many. No, I'm sure there's plenty of good stories to tell. Like I believe that, but then at the same time, I'm like ready for some contemporary shit, you know? Like, I think there's just too many bad ones that's kind of washing out the good ones too. Like, which is not the good one's fault, but yeah. And I think for me, Ring of Power so far has been like too slow. I don't even know what the main storyline is still. Like, it's just, and then I think if it's good storytelling, I don't need to go read some lore about it to be interested. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't need fantasy. Just like normal shit, you know? Like, why does it need to be fantasy? Why can't we watch some shit that's based on reality? Is that too much? Watch Tulsa King. A lot of people like fantasy to escape from reality though. But like not everything you watch needs to be from like fantasy, you know? Have you watched Only Murders in the Building? No. Is that Chinese? Yeah, I feel like good storytelling needs to hook the audience without the audience already know something about the story. That is like the epitome of like, you know, motion picture. Even if that wasn't a oops, I would get it. No, the thing is, I liked Lord of the Rings. But, like, whenever you come out with a standalone movie, like, that shit has to make sense. One of the reasons I didn't like, okay, I loved Lord of the Rings when I watched it. Like, I actually binged it. I didn't watch a single one. And then I watched everything in one go, basically, within a week. And that was nice. But then if I have to, like, go to the theater to watch one of them, I would just be like, what the fuck? You know?
fantasy sci-fi makes better blockbusters. That's because there's already a significant fan base, so they guarantee like the box office, right? Like it guarantees certain box office versus, you know. Yeah, like I like for the 2 episodes I was just confused. I was like, what the fuck's happening? I have no idea who I'm rooting for, who I hate, and who I like. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? But let's be real. The VFX for the for Ring of Power far surpasses and far superior than House of Dragon and any show I've ever watched. Like honestly, but then again, I'm not watching a show to see the VFX. Right? Like VFX is nice, but it cannot carry the show. Show still has to be about story. Yeah, I don't care about any of the characters after watching 2 episodes. That was how I feel too. Yeah, so it's a good screensaver for sure. Like a lot of scenes were just like, oh my god, like just like a normal scene, and you just like don't like the dialogue don't matter because it's just too pretty, and the dialogues are shit. So they probably spend most of the money on VFX, paying studios instead of for writers. I don't know. I feel like everyone is a critic. That's unrealistic. You can't have payoff after 2 episodes. I don't think you're expecting a payoff, eh? You just expect some sort of like when you spend 2 episodes introducing the world without clearly introducing any character dynamic, which it didn't, by the way. It's just like people stop caring. And I think that's normal. That is not unrealistic. 2 episodes means 2 hours. That's 2 hours of a time. That's usually how long a movie is. And you can't even know. Like, remember Game of Thrones? It was a slow start too. But at least you can kind of, like, Game of Thrones, what they did well, like at the beginning, season 1, is that they introduced one family, and then they introduce another family. So like it introduced dynamics slowly, but then you have people that you root for pretty much 15 minutes in, right? I mean, they've already had as much time as the first Lord of the Rings movie, and they've accomplished nothing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I feel like it's also okay to be a critic, though. Not every show is going to be a hit for everyone, right? Like for 2 hours, like the thing is, the whole point of a series is that your premiere has to grab the audience. And they released 2 episodes for that reason, I'm thinking. But then 2 episodes is just like, oh, what? I was distracted the whole time. I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't really care. But ooh, that's pretty. That was my entire experience. And yeah. Robert Baratheon died in the first episode? No. But Bran got pushed down the first episode.
and you found the queen fucking cheating on the king. That's fucking conflict. That is shit that you like, okay, you have an opinion about. I have zero opinion about the 2 episodes. I don't know who's who after watching it. I wasn't expecting the plot of Robert Baratheon dying like in the first episode, no. But I was expecting I was expecting a little bit more than what happened. Than some scary monster that disappeared and then like some girl just chasing it. That was the only plot. I'm just like, why do I care? The first season is only going to be 8 episodes. Oh. So they've used a quarter of the real estate already? There's nothing happening? Goddamn, okay. Spoiler alert? Dude, Game of Thrones came out like 10 years ago. If you haven't watched it, don't fucking blame people for spoiling it for you. The fuck? What? You can't... No! Dude, if it came out yesterday, me talking about it would ruin it. Yeah, that's kind of shitty of me, but like, came out 10 years ago? Not my fault. Are you talking about House of Dragon? No, I was, Yuki asked me if I liked House of Dragon and Ring of Power. I said I preferred House of Dragon. Ring of Power didn't give me anything yet. Not to say I'm not gonna keep watching. Maybe I'll start to care, but like so far I've not cared. But yeah, I'll give it another episode. If I still don't care, I'm gonna stop watching. Yeah. I think... Yeah. Because... Okay, think about the times you've abandoned shows after the first episode. I'm sure you guys have done that. I've done that to so many shows. Like, the first episode is the most important episode in the entire series. I watched my shows 2 times speed. Okay. I stopped paying attention to Sandman after 30 minutes. Okay, so the 3rd episode of Sandman wasn't terrible. So I might actually watch the 4th one and see what's going on. Yeah. Let's just accept that these writers are nowhere the level of Tolkien, George R. R. Martin, or even Peter Jackson in the Lord of the Rings movies. They're only to the level of CW teen dramas. Ooh. 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 Ooh, the burn. Okay, I don't know if they're that shit, but so far we haven't seen anything. So like, I think they spend all the money on storyboarding the actual effects than story development, you know. The first 2 episodes of WandaVision were meh. I think the first 2 episodes of WandaVision was a meh if you actually understood why the writers did it. Like, it was meh for me because I didn't grow up here and I didn't understand any of the reference that they did. But I went back to check some of the reference they did and I was like, okay, that is fucking clever. And also, it was very short. It was 30 minutes per episode, right? It wasn't like a whole hour.
And then also you already cared about the characters. Right? So yeah. And there is a running theme where it's like, what the hell is happening? Like that you cared. Like you were, it still captured your attention. Yeah. Gender/race swapping? Oh, okay. Where did I get the couch? It's called... Oh, what's it called? Fuck. What was that brand? No, it's not IKEA. I remember how they drew the brand, but... Cozy. It's called Cozy. Yeah. I remember, like, the logo. Okay, I have one more and I'm done. It's actually quite heavy. It's just a very basic white couch though. I only bought it because it's a short one. Because I couldn't fit like a longer one if I want to also fit my mirror. I don't have a very big living room. Wanted to see Death as the cheery 17-year-old goth girl she is in the comics. Oh. Okay, so the biggest beef I have with Sandman is the main character. Hi, Floyd. Because he reminds me of Edward in Twilight. And I don't like Edward in Twilight. You know? As someone who read every book by Tolkien, I'm intrigued by what they are planning to do, so I'm willing to give it time. Yeah, like, so you're willing to give it time because you're already fans of the writer, or like the original, like, I guess, IP. But I think when you tell a story, you are telling the story not just to the story's original fans, but also to new people that are going to be in the theater, right? Like, so then that's what I define as like good storytelling, is that I don't need to know background. I will still be able to enjoy it. Sure, I'll enjoy it more with background, but you know, do you know what I mean? Like, it just shouldn't be like an insider story. That's what I don't like about some of the... Oh, why is that happening? Sorry, one sec. The main character in the comic was based on Robert Smith from The Cure. The guy probably was close as they could. Ah. Okay. Aw, I kind of want dessert, but I don't have any options. I haven't. How to get over somebody? What kind of getting over are you doing? Are you getting over somebody that had a relationship with you? Are you getting over somebody that you like, they don't like you back? You know, that's different. It's different. I didn't work out, different countries. Oh, long distance. Oof. Oh God. Okay, I got experience in this. Let me try to get myself some sort of sweet thing to eat because I'm craving some dessert, but I don't have any. I really need to go shopping. Is it weird that the only thing sweet I have at home is my protein powder? Am I fucking screwed or am I screwed? I'm actually gonna do a protein shake because, oh, protein water thing. I gotta pee, I'll be back. Okay. My chunky protein. Okay, so you're asking for my advice. Oh, look at the pretty flowers. Okay, so in terms of getting over somebody and you was long distance, I think you need to, first of all, get over the idea that it didn't work out because of distance and get on with the idea that it didn't work out because it's not meant to be first. That's the first thing. I think that's the hardest thing too, because you are blaming, like we're often trying to blame distance, and we're often trying to blame all these like obstacles as the reason why it didn't work out. But I think I love how like there's just a sub discussion of full on like just like Lord of the Rings shit going on. I like that. But yeah, so you need to first accept that it didn't work out because it's not meant to be. Like, you need to get over somebody. No, you're fine. You need to get over somebody as if they're just a passenger in your life, not the one, not the person that you're meant to be with forever. Because if it was meant to be, it would have worked out. Because distance, like, no matter what, like, there's plenty of things that could work. Like, no matter what the dynamics is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the distance. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter sometimes even your sexuality. It doesn't matter your mentality. There is not a single combo that you can think of that just like, oh, for sure that's not gonna work. It just depends on the two people, and then it depends on the compatibility of the two people, and then the amount of growth mentality they have for each other. It's not really about the conditions, if that makes sense. Right? You lived your life without them up until the moment you met them and you were just fine. Now you're just more experienced. And also just think of the fact that you loved someone, and that means you expanded because of them. You expanded because of each other, and that's beautiful. You know? You don't have to don't think of it as, oh my God, I lost the love of my life. Think about the fact that, hey, I got to love this beautiful person. It didn't work out. But if I could love this person like that, I can love another person that's closer to me. I can love another person that's more suitable for me, that's meant for me even more. Right? It's about the mentality switch. Sometimes, I know Kip's joking, but sometimes I feel like he's fueling a little bit of incel energy a little bit sometimes, let's not do that, because I know you're joking, but like, oh, some people might not. Some people might think you're fucking serious. I need a fast track. Oh, fast track. Well, fastest way to get over somebody is to get under somebody else. So. Occupy your time with things that are not related to the person and with other people. But the thing is, when it's fast, and you have not healed properly, it's gonna come back and bite you again. So it's just like, it's just a matter of if you do it now or you do it later. You're gonna have to do it anyway. Is that what you wrote? You don't need another partner. I actually think you should get over a partner, your previous partner, before you get into another relationship. But doesn't stop you from getting under somebody else. You don't need another relationship. I think also one of the things that I found helpful is that you need to be nicer to yourself, because even though people tell you, yeah, he's not the one or she's not the one or whatever, you shouldn't dwell on it too much, but breakups are still gonna be hard. You're gonna grieve and you're gonna feel like shit. It's really clumpy. Because I think I put too much, because the powder compressed when I dumped it in, so this is probably like a 1.5 of normally, and this cup is too small. Anyways, hi Koi. And you just need to remind yourself to be nice to yourself, and then be kinder, and then don't like ask too much of yourself, and then don't blame yourself. Like, you know, just stop with the self-blame. And it's like, it's gonna be difficult, because there's something somebody said that like really hit me, and I think it's super true, is that all the joy you're gonna feel, all the happiness you're gonna feel, is because when you feel a connection with something, someone, or a group. And then all the pain you're gonna feel is because when you're detached, you're separated from a person, a thing, and a group. So all you're experiencing, all the pain, is all okay, you know? And you're gonna tell your friends about it, you're gonna talk about it, and then your friends are probably gonna at some point tell you that it's time for you to get over and stop fussing over it. Then journal, you know? Like, when you're not over it, it's not over. There's not a set time that you have to be over somebody. But if you don't allow yourself time to heal, and then don't be nice to yourself, and then actually let that happen, it's just gonna take longer and longer. But moving to a new city definitely super helps, because you're too overwhelmed to do anything else. To not be like, you know. Where the hell? Okay, found it. My friend asked me a question I'm now thinking of. If you're single, should you postpone home ownership even if you can completely afford a loan? Seems like most people buy after marriage. No, fucking buy it. What? Get a prenup. Because the later you buy, the more you lose. So just, because it's more expensive. So just buy when you can buy. Always. May I give you my credit card details so you can go shopping over or spend it on a date? Or you can just donate the money to me and I'll probably spend it on nails. Yeah, if you buy it before marriage, it's yours. You can get a prenup and it's still yours, you know? I say it takes a month for every year you were together. Kind of get over someone you were really in love with. No, I think that's a weird... Like, there's no calculation. The thing is, because you don't know how the relationship ended. There's plenty of people that stay in a relationship and they slowly fall out of love with someone, and then they were getting over them while they're still in that relationship. But once it's over, they're over. They're over it. That could be possible too. Like, just don't listen to any of people's theories. Just go with how you feel. If you still feel like shit, just, you know, allow that to happen. And be nice to yourself. Ugh, I don't like it. I'm getting sick of the banana taste. Is there okay. This is gonna be opening a can of worm. So, do you guys have an ex that you miss? And if so, what do you miss about them? Just like one little detail of that person that you like think about. Like something that is only good and it only made you happy. No, nobody want to share. I mean, could just find another cock. That's probably easy. The sex? I feel like is it weird that when I break up with somebody, I never miss the sex, or I just, yeah. I would miss like maybe one or two times where I had really good sex with that person, but it's never like gonna be the first thing I think of that person. You know? I think getting over someone while you're still together is more of a girl thing than when they actually break it off. They've been mentally broken up for 6 months and are over it. No, they still kind of do. They still take a bit, but like yes, they were ready to move on and go date. My ex used to actually chew on my lip when we made out. I really liked it. Like biting your lip or like chewing your lip sounds painful. Like the personal conversation that we had between each other during the relationship. Hello. What do I miss? Okay. For my most recent relationship, I don't actually miss anything. But let's see previous ones though. I think I really, okay, so there was one ex where I miss the way they look at me. Couldn't wait to get out. I know, like I think previous relationship after I got out, I was able to reframe the relationship completely, and and that's when I realized how bad it was for me. Like this. Yeah, so no, he used to look at me in, you know what's funny though? I've only ever had like two relationship that ended like terribly. And the previous one was one of them, and then there was another one, like the French guy I told you guys about. So these two I don't miss, but everybody else, there's something I miss about them. Not in a sense that I would ever get back to them with, but you know, but there are things that I miss, you know, and I whenever I think about them, I smile because I really enjoyed the relationship for what it was, you know, like it was amicable. I miss how comfortable and relaxed it felt just chilling on the couch watching movies. Yeah. My socks? What about my socks? They're like ballerina shoes almost. But it's what I wear for it's what I wear for yoga. Cause it's got little silicone pads at the bottom. So it's nice. It's hard to determine if someone's faithful. You have to rely on your friends or friends to tell you if someone cheats. What? What are you talking about? Hi, Ground Zero. Yeah, so, and then another ex, I really, really miss how attentive they are. Like Like, he was probably the only person that knows what I need before I even know it. Yeah. So that's real fucking nice. You know? And that was like the only relationship I had where he gives even more than me. Usually I'm the one that gives more. Because there's always going to be one person that gives more, you know? What did he know before? No, just predicting what I would need. Predicting what I need to get done so he gets it done for me. It was so nice. Yeah. Yeah. And then before that, it was the French guy, so I don't really miss anything about that guy. He's either a wizard. No, he's just very attentive and he knows me very well. Like, he got you food before he knew you were hungry. Yeah. He would... Things like that. It's just like, he would get me a jacket before I knew I was gonna be cold, but that I will be, you know? I didn't even meet the French guy in France, so... It was in Thailand I met him. How many relationships was the guy ended it versus you ending it? I think most of the time it was me. But the past 2 times, technically it was them. But it was pretty fucking mutual. Does that make sense? Like, it was... well, especially the most recent one, because I told him I wanted a break, even though what I had in mind was breaking up, but he was going through something really difficult, so I didn't really... I felt like it was probably horrible if I were to break up with him at that time. So that's why I didn't. I was just like, can we take a pause, because this is really difficult for me and I don't have the energy to deal with our conflicts anymore. And a week later, he broke up with me, saying that wasn't there for him, and like when life is super difficult for him, and yada yada yada, which I expected. But yeah, so that's how that ended. So technically, it was him, but it was my idea, I would say. And I think before that, the guy ended it with me because he felt like he couldn't provide what I wanted, which was actually quite selfless of him, because I knew he still super, super loved me, and he just felt like he didn't want to waste my time, because, you know, I wanted to have my own family and stuff. Yeah. You guys should come back? No. Which one? Oh, the one that predicted my needs? Nah, it was also long distance. Do you think dating apps relationships were less satisfying? No. I don't think so. Relationships are relationships. Like, when you decide a person to have a relationship, it's like, you don't change your standards, you know, just because you met on an app. Dude, there's love out there for people in their 60s. Watch Modern Love on Prime Video. A relationship with a girl wants to break up but doesn't want to do it, so if she does something fucked up, so I'll end it. Oh, okay, I've not done that. I give you my all. Here's my collection of Rirakuma. I saw a video today. And it was so funny because it was like, I get prettier every time a man disappoints me, and that's why I'm so pretty. I was like, fucking true. I was like, relatable. Oh god, relatable. Trying to find the right one now before I get married soon. I see. Hi, innocent enemy. Just adding more water because it was too clumpy. You rich? What the fuck? Oh god, so direct. You can't do no bokbre? Okay, so yeah, this is a good topic. What do you guys think of girls that... Okay, so what about you? What's your financial situation? I feel like if you're not broke, you can ask somebody else not to be broke. But if you are broke, you have no... You can't. Do you know what I mean? I've got 2 pounds 10 and a pack of dry roasted nuts. My last relationship was 5 years. She went on vacation to New Orleans and cheated with a guy that did porn. And then she moved to Amsterdam with him because she was running from the IRS. Oh. Goddamn. That's intense. I'm good. How are you? Do you think it's problematic for 2 people of very different income classes to work out? I think there's definitely more things you need to work out in order to be together. I'm not saying it's not possible. I think there are a definite, like, conflicts that you wouldn't otherwise have if you're from, you know, if you're from the same socioeconomic class. It just makes things simpler. I'm not saying it won't work. You know, love is love at the end of the day. And sometimes it's not even love. Sometimes it's just the swapping of needs, eh? I need a man that can make a legit bag. Why? Lady and the Tramp is about dog because the same thing with human wouldn't be realistic. Wait, what? I feel like, honestly, I think what I don't like about when people say, "Oh, I have to have this in a person," and if not, it's a deal breaker. It gets like, I think these are not what's gonna make or break a relationship. You know, it just like I don't know why, like that much attention is focused on that. You know, cause yeah. Yeah, I feel like dating in your socioeconomic class is like the most, it's just carefree, you know? It's carefree and it's you're like eliminating a lot of problems that otherwise you would have. I can never date a smoker. No, I think that's a legitimate thing because that's health habits. I think that could be a very legitimate deal breaker, right? Versus when you're just like, "Oh, I need a person to make like however much money," you're just like, okay, so what does that do? Like, how much do you make? You know? Oh my god, I should show you guys. Oh, I can't show you. It's a screenshot of when I was swiping the other day on Hinge. This dude, I shit you not, put a screenshot, a picture of his tax return as his profile picture. Not even one of his profile picture, the profile picture. Like, and I was like, okay, let's see how much the dude makes. And no, I swiped left, obviously. I think he was making. Let me see the screenshot. Na, 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 na. I had to find his actual picture and I saw him. I was like, okay, maybe I understand why you're leading with that. Oof. Is that mean? Oh god. uh oh, I think he okay, so he made $294,771. So dude's banking about 300K. Yeah. But I don't give a fuck. Canadian. In 1 year, in his T4, yeah. I was just like, but I don't care. As for his credit score, no, I didn't swipe right on the guy. Anybody who thinks that what he has to show for is his money has his logic backwards. Do you know what I mean? Like I just can't. Like literally he thinks what he has to offer, even if you showed a really nice picture of like some scenery, I would have been like, okay, at least he knows his aesthetics. Like fucking straight up slapping me with your T4 is not. It's funny. That's why I took a screenshot. But I definitely would not be considering dating a guy like that. Yeah, I was like, I swiped it. I was like, what is this? Oh, and then he tagged it. He's prompt. His prompt was, it's all about simple things. And then the T4 screenshot. Obviously cropped out his name and stuff, but like I'm just what if someone in your family has a rare disease that needs to be cured and he has the money to find scientists to find the cure to save your loved one? Is that why you're gonna date a rich guy? Even if he's ugly? And obviously offers nothing but money because that's the only thing he offers and that's the only thing he puts in his dating profile? When it is a rare disease, you at best will get into some sort of clinical trial thing, and then it's not going to be a cure. It's just going to be a, like, you're going to be a test subject to see if something works. It's either developed or it's not. And there's no something that like, oh, if I pay you, if you pay a lot of money, clinical trials ain't cheap. Yeah, but it's not funded by individuals. Clinical trials are funded by pharmaceutical companies and big donators. It's usually clinical trials. I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty sure most of the unapproved, meds or cures, you call it, you don't pay money to be in the trial because they can't guarantee to cure you. So yeah, clinical trial ain't cheap, but you're not spending money to be in it. Sometimes it's still hard to get in it, but money isn't gonna get you in it even if you have it. So no. Oh god. Imagine, eh? Imagine your entire life you're gonna spend time with this person you don't even like, just so that one day you can have enough money to pay for your family member's imaginary disease. That is backwards. I'm sorry. You get into a trial because doctor refers you because you have a bad case of something. Yeah, and then there's like, it's called a trial because there's a placebo group and then there's a proper group that's getting the medicine. Just to see like if you're just curing yourself thinking that you're getting cured. front row VIP tickets from daddy. Don't care about anything. But yeah, no, I see what your priorities are, and these are not my priorities. So I get it. No judgment though, like people value different things in life. You guys are getting healthcare? I think it is also, to my opinion, that if you can't afford something, you shouldn't expect your partner to have to be able to afford it. Does that make sense? Like that's just kind of how I am. It's like it's the same thing as in like that's what people say, right? If you're a 2 out of 10, don't expect to date a 10 out of 10. Right, yourself. Like if you're ugly, don't expect some fucking drop dead gorgeous person who's gonna be like, okay, I'll just date you. Yeah, it's like tax return is no. No, guys. I know some of you in chat probably have the bag, but like please don't lead with that. You know what that will show? Or what kind of thing that would attract? That would attract girls that only care about money, and then for the girls that actually have like care about anything else, they would they would literally think that even if you could be an interesting person, but they wouldn't know. They just think, oh, this person, the most interesting about this guy is that he makes 300K a year. He gotta be hot and have money. Are you hot and have money? Like, what do you provide in a relationship? I already took it to my next, if I did a dating profile, posted my tax return, and I'm dating someone, then I would have. Then I have a good idea they don't care about money. Getting some hot Cheetos and Gatorade from Exeter rhymes. So you're hot but poor? Why are you sit like this? Okay. Why can't I sit like this? Ella. Is that verified by posture check? I have no idea. Hi, Avis. Have bad news? What happened? Oh, this is fine. I am in rotation. I'm not crouching. My would you ask a guy on a date first? I've done it. Wait, have I done it? I don't think I've done it. I've asked for somebody's number before though. I've never asked for, usually they end up asking me on a date if I ask for their number. I think for guys, even if they had tons of money, they would still date a waitress making minimum wage if they thought she was pretty and liked her personality. Yeah, but guys wouldn't dig an ugly girl with personality. Like, I think for a lot of girls, the money is what looks are for guys on women. Yeah. You know? It's like, yeah. Like, yeah, you wouldn't care if a girl has money. But girls don't care if you are good looking. A lot of them don't. So this was like the same thing I talked about last week. I was saying that if you you know, if you have if there's a person that wants their partner to have a lot of money, and then there's a person that wants their partner to have really good looks, is that not the same thing? That's literally the same thing. It's the same thing, as in it's just a thing that they desire in their partner. Yeah, but rich can also mean different things. Maybe one girl is like completely okay with 100K, but then, and then there's another girl wants a fucking billionaire, right? So that's also defined differently. They say you're rich if you have no debt. Basically. I think educated, very successful women don't exactly have the short end of the stick, but they are set up to fail in their love life with society. Like, are you meaning if they're pretty and successful and educated, they're set up for failure? I would agree. I would agree. Because then you almost tell yourself that fuck, I have a fly in my room. Then you tell yourself that you have to find someone that's better than you in every way, which is like kind of misguided. I think they are set up for failure in a way. In a way, first, like, most girls want a guy that's more successful than them. And then most guys want girls that are slightly less successful. Not necessarily not successful, but less successful. So then you're kind of stuck in between maybe like 100 people in this world. And that's not married already and everything, you know? Have you asked for number? Yes, I have. Women usually look for older guys, and older guys only look for younger women. So the older you get, the less eligible you become. The more successful you get. So, like, the older you get, the less eligible you become. And then the more successful you get, the less eligible you become. And the more educated you get, the less eligible you keep become. So this is like, so for guys, the more educated you get, the older you get, the more successful you get. So for girls, it's like a shrinking circle, and then for guys, it's an expanding. It's fucked up. I don't think it's 100%. I don't agree with that. I think in a general rule, from society's expectation, yes. But I don't think on an individual level people actually look at women like that. Can't say the same. It's literally him is literally growing up though. And the age that he dates is the same. Hi, Steak. Refuses to. Isn't okay. What do you guys think about that? Is that a little bit creepy, or is it something that every guy wants if they have the means to pull it off? Like, if we're being real here. Where do I find Korean men? Korea? Men trading the life for a younger copy is so common. But I think this only happens, I feel like, yes, it happens. But it happens to men that are going through midlife crisis, doesn't it? Like, the men that settle down way too early and didn't really mature before they get married. Like, I don't necessarily think... And then like their mentality kind of stuck there. There's a fly in my room and I'm getting so annoyed. I don't know. Cause I've dated so many. I've gone on dates with so many men that they're like, I don't want to date younger girls. They're so annoying. I was like, yup, I remember being very annoying, and I'm very annoyed by younger guys too. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, they're so annoying because they care about all these shit that I don't give a shit about. And I'm like, true. No, annoying as in like it's like when you find someone annoying, it's not because it's like objectively annoying. Annoying means like this person wants completely different things that I am. They're complaining about completely different things. It's like say if you're working, right? And then you're like getting stressed over doing a shit ton of overtime and yada yada yada, and then like your girlfriend's complaining about homework. It's just, you know, it's like it's like two different worlds. You're like facing different issues, solving different problems. You're at different stages of your lives. What she cares about, you don't. You've already been there. You don't care anymore, right? So that's why it's annoying. No, I'm not talking about 25. I'm talking about younger, like significantly younger than your age. It doesn't matter if it's 25 or younger or even older. I can't believe my professor wouldn't give me the extra credit on my homework. I am out. That's what I mean, right? Like, and they're just like thinking about which day to go clubbing and shit. Like, I'm just like, get the fuck out of my face. You know? Like, they are annoying. But you forget that nowadays, 25 means like a lot of them are still living at home. They're barely out of school. There's no formula, guys. Just be legal. Legal and consensual. And don't date your daughters. Fucking Woody Allen. Oh, you guys don't know? You guys don't know? Mormons. Ugh! Oh no, he's. Okay, it's not his real daughter. It doesn't make it any less icky. Woody Allen and his wife adopted a daughter, and then he divorced his wife to date his daughter that he adopted. I love how you guys think this makes it better. Yeah, sure, it makes it slightly better, but it's still fucked up. Like, you can't say, well, she was his adopted daughter as if that's some sort of defense. What am I doing? I've been going to the gym a lot lately. Girl really likes raisins. Ugh. Isn't it for me? Wait, what? Well, they adopted her really, really young, though, so you don't know if he groomed her or not. you don't know. Like, she's not gonna say, they're now married, so, like, obviously she doesn't think of herself as a victim. But, oh. Just imagine, like, being the mom. Just like, hey, I adopted this Asian girl to be my daughter. And my daughter fucked my husband. Hi, Kevin. It doesn't matter if she was old and consent. Like, it's just... Oh. 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 Nah, I can't. Hi, Mist. Anyways, that's fucked up. I don't care if it's like real daughter or like, you know. Or adopted daughter. The age difference alone is just astounding. And the fact that you had the power dynamic of a father and daughter, it doesn't matter if it's like blood related or not. It just I don't care if he's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. I was just more talking about it as an example. I took a class once where we talked about a long time ago incest was more common and wives would hurry to marry off daughters so they wouldn't be competition as they get older. Oh! Oh. Oh god. That's so gross. In my country, 17 to 90 used to date older guys 20 and up. But that seems like the appropriate age. Was a time where 30% of women died giving birth. Oh, yeah, you know, every time. Back in the day, whenever you give birth, it's a gamble for your life. It's like, oh, well, that's why there's a lot of women that didn't want kids. I would get it. No, literally, it's a gamble for your life. Like, you don't know if you're gonna come out. Oh my god, House of Dragon, that scene. Oh god. Remember that scene? I didn't say shit. I didn't say what scene. I was just like, remember that scene. That was a very fucked up scene. Game of Thrones would be fucked up in general. And yeah, that was still extra fucked up. I used to work with Russian ladies. They said over there the hottest girl in high school would only date guys over 25 to 30. I don't know. Oh. Okay, I think boys is worse because that scene was not necessary. Oh yeah. It actually happened a lot. When I studied criminology, like we had a lot of like well, there was a lot of cases about that. Yeah, in boys it was not necessary. It was not it didn't do shit to the plot except for just gruesomeness. Yeah, there's a lot of people that died because they can't accept the blood transfusion. And I mean, I think to say something really fucked up is that I think it might be not so bad because slowly this religion will just die off so that the sensible people are gonna be living. Is that fucked up? Nature selection, you know? Darwinian awards, you know? But the thing is, when you die for things you believe in, they probably feel like they died at a good cause, and that's okay. It's like good for them, I guess. Like, I think everybody's okay with it at this point. Because they chose it, right? They made the choice. They made the choice to not sacrifice their belief for their life. So that means their belief is more important than their life. So they must be happy. It wasn't even her decision. Oh. Well, they're also killing their own offspring. So their genes are not going to be passed down anymore. Would you consider toxic people less than? What do you mean? Like, elaborate more. One less person for them to fuck up in the future, you know? Jesus. Am I mean? I can't imagine saying no. Yeah, no, I can't imagine saying no to save family. I think for me, life is the most important thing. Once you don't have a life, nothing exists anymore. Toxicity. What is toxic in your opinion? How do you define toxicity? I want to listen to White Meat. Passive aggressive and trolling in a non-meme way, always also gaslighting and general pessimism. I don't think somebody who is toxic that way a lesser human being. No. I think they're misguided, and I think they need guidance. I think they need communication and better like ways to communicate. But I don't think they're less people. I don't think anybody is less people, I guess. Except for pedophiles, maybe. Oh. Except pedophiles. Why am I so sleepy? Normies are below everything though. Bruh. Oh, my post. Sorry, didn't post. Bruh. Nobody told me, Mitch. I posted on one of my account. Didn't post on the other one. Madge! September be getting worse and worse. Yeah, I feel like at some point they should just like make it the same, no? They kept making it worse. Oh yeah, white meat. No, you're fine. I didn't check myself. White meat. White meat. I don't even know what the song is called again. What's it called again? Is it Why Me? Is it literally Why Me? You need advice, bro? Shoot. Yeah, I don't know. What song is it? I'm not gonna try White Me on YouTube. No, thank you. No, 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 no. I know this song. I was trying to play the White Meat song. The one that you guys couldn't hear, couldn't unhear, you know? Dude, is that gonna be... One sec. I don't know why that's playing. Why both are playing. Oh, Like Me. Yes. Yeah, that's the one. It's not Doug, so I trust the link. Hi, Dexter. It's coming. I swear he's saying white meat, white meat. This is a nice song though. Birkin Monkey, hello. Floyd, do you hear it? I can't. I told you. It's literally white meat. Oh god. See? Starting with chicken. No! pronunciation makes it sound like he's saying white meat. Because he's actually saying, why me? Why do you like me? Yeah. Mm. What is that? That just has like the most funny looking gifs. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired today. I like slept a lot yesterday too. Well, but I didn't get really good like whatchamacallit. I didn't get good deep sleep though. When everyone goes to sleep, Doug goes emo fishing, right? He just has all these like ones that you don't even like. What the fuck? Where'd you find it? Oh, mama. Oh god. Oh. Oh, I forgot. There was this one guy that he like I took a screenshot, I think. Yeah. His message to match with me was, "Lol, don't take this in a creepy way, but this is honestly the first time I've seen a picture of someone and thought, wow, she looks like she smells so good." I shit you not. Oh. Okay. I wonder if I could do this. No, I shit you not, this happened. Somebody said this to me. And I legit laughed out loud. Like when I saw it, I was like, okay. I have like, I don't know how I got this, but I have like a bruise here. Ow. You've heard that before? What? Definitely sounds like something straight out of a modern rom-com. Really? Okay. So I swipe right to that. Because I, like, rarely anybody can make me laugh out loud like that, you know? So I was like, okay, I gotta, you know, but then, let me see what I said to him. So I just responded, oh, why is everything going to my nose, man? I just said, that had me laugh out loud. It's like, that means we're off to a good start, right? That's 80% of the work right there. But to be honest, I was a little worried after I sent that. I asked myself, why would I say that to her? So I was like, okay. Hmm. I feel like I'm super dismissive though. I go through stages where I go on apps and I swipe left on everybody. And then I go through another phase where I'm just like, okay, if I see one good thing about this person, I'll swipe right. You know? So on Hinge, you can message people before even matching. Yes, you can send one short message just to in hopes to match with them. Because what I have is like a page of people that liked me and I just go through them. So you know how when you on other apps you have to be both liking each other in order to speak? On Hinge you can basically send like a message request and people can turn it off, like turn you down, or like you wouldn't know if people turned you down. But you would get a notification if somebody matched with you. And yeah. So so there's like a couple ways to, you know, go about this. Mhm. So there is definitely ways to like kind of shine amongst other people, just so that, you know, yeah, just so that and you would have more like leverage, I guess. Cuz then you're allowed to say something that's directly related to that person, right? So, you know, um yeah. I like redid my profile too. I realized that after I redid my profile, I have people I have people like saying a lot deeper things to me now. I'm like, which I really appreciate. Like nobody's gonna be like, "Hey, how are you?" anymore, you know, which is really good. It's just a waste of my time. I hate to like have people say, "Hey, what's up?" I'm like, "So you're trying to ask me to start the conversation or what this is, you know?" Not gonna lie, my message would be this. But you can't send that though. I feel like people who at first, you know, when I was dating my ex, like I think probably the only thing that's nice about him is like he's not a boomer. Because most of people my age have slowly become boomers, and then like they don't understand any of the memes and or anything like that. But I thought that was probably the only thing, like if I look back, that was like actually acceptable about that person. Ethnicity? I'm Chinese. Sorry, Anthony. These flowers are kind of scuffed looking though today. Like they're already kind of old. Midge. Yeah. But it's nice though. That was not terrible. Nanta, thank you for 2020. That's not that bad. It's a relationship. I don't care if it's a boomer or not. For me, always. What? Sometimes y'all like I don't understand. What? Bro. I just switched it ear. Sorry. I was just trying to switch my ear. And he got me when I have both ears in. Thanks, Jacob. Thanks, Nanta. What's SLT? I don't read. I would never go to a library. Actually, oh, that's not true. If I'm going back to school, I'm definitely going to be in a library, but I don't know if I'm going to be going to school here, though. Ah! Do you see how many chins I have? That's how many no's I'm saying. Easy. Have you studied in the library? I have. She can't buy my love? No, he's asking you to buy my love. What? Oh, God. It was like home in first grade. Don't know how was it. Oh, we studied. Okay, in university we studied in the library, but like also I'm still very, like I still study better when I'm alone instead of at the library. I always just like, I try to be like those very like good in school people, right? Like I get my super big latte from Starbucks. Yes, I used to drink Starbucks. Like the venti Starbucks latte, and then I take it to the library, and then get a desk, and then get like maybe 2 lines of reading done, and then I'm leaving. Cause I get hungry at the library. I don't know why. Do you guys get hungry at the library? And then like all the library cafeterias, the food is so expensive, and I just end up coming home. Yeah, and I also get sleepy. It's so quiet. So many times I drooled on my fucking book because I fell asleep. Oh God, it was such not a vibe. Ew, you don't drool? When you sleep like face down like that? It's very normal. Oh my god, sometimes I go with my friends and they like sleep on a notebook and then there would just be like ink on their face. That's pretty funny. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, university feels like a blur. Please say you don't tell them. Oh no, I tell them. I'm not evil. Forgot to buy that thing. Oh, you should. You still can. I'm kind of like not looking forward to therapy school because I don't think I'm still able to study. I think studying is like super dreading to me. It's dreadful. Thinking about it makes me want to cry. I have not applied yet. Why are there plants? Because I like them? What do you mean? Dreadful plants? Why are we talking about plants that are dreadful? I found it hard to focus when I went back to school. Same. I think I'm going to have the same issue. Hopefully the topics that I study are going to be like very interesting. Otherwise, like, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do it. You know? Why is there so many people in my chat just saying jibber jabber, man? No, I just hope like all the subjects I learn are gonna be like actually applicable things in therapy, so that I would actually be interested in knowing what the book says, you know, instead of like things that are gonna be like just like very theoretical things that you can't apply. I've chosen a school and a program, but I think I might need to apply for more than one just in case. Do you know? Because if I didn't, like, and if I don't get in, what do I just wait for the next year and then apply again? Or like shouldn't I just like think about this and then just like, okay, this is what I want to do, so I just need to apply for like maybe 3, 4 schools and then one will accept me and then I'll see, right? So ideally, I want to go to U of T for the psychotherapy program, but if not, I haven't even researched enough to know where else I could go. I just didn't even give myself an option of not getting in, but then it's not up to me, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I should probably get on that soon. I just keep dreading it. Oh, I didn't even tell you. So I got slapped by the Canadian government, CRA, the revenue agency. They automatically registered me for HST, GST account, and then I got slapped a bill of $4,000 of tax HST that I supposedly collected. Like that I have to return back to them. And I'm like, what? And then so I spent like must have been like 3-4 hours. I must have spent 3-4 hours on the phone with different department of the agency to explain to me which category of my work that gets like that like qualifies me to what. Because basically, so there's 3 categories. So one category is that if you like that your income is not HST applicable. And then 2 is it's applicable, but you are 0 rated because your customers are not in Canada and you're not getting a service where like it's tagged a price. 3rd is that you're not 0 rated, so you're actually supposed to collect HST on your income. And I was like, what? But eventually what I qualify as, I think after speaking to them, to different department, I don't have a ruling on it. I still need to go and like write a letter to them and get a ruling on it, so I know for sure what's going on. Basically, they already registered me for a HST account. I didn't file for the 2021, and I'm supposed to file because it's already registered, so I have to file. And I spoke to my accountant, and then he's like, oh, I can just file for you because they're being stupid because your income isn't 0 rated. And so they actually have to return you money instead of having you pay because you don't collect any HST, but you can get HST back from all the purchases that you've made in Canada. I was like, okay, I guess I'll do that. But yeah. So all my income... my flower! What advice do you need? What if you use a VPN? Uno reverse them. So yeah, so as long as when I conduct a certain service that I price a tag with, I tag a certain price with. So if I were to sell mooncakes in Canada, I'd have to apply HST to it and collect and then pay for that then to the government. But if I'm selling mooncakes to the US, I don't have to pay because I don't collect anything. It's 0 rated. And if I provide coaching services in Toronto as well, I will still have to collect 13%. Which it's funny because I probably make about $200, and all of the Canadian income would just be from Danny. So so like I don't make enough in Canada for me to have an account, you know. Speaking of which, I don't know if I have the time for mooncakes, man. I probably should still make some because I didn't make enough this year, just so that I can make more. But do I want to do that? Maybe. When is Mooncake Festival? More macaroons? I'm not selling macaroons. Ah. Fuck that. September 10th. Oh, true. It's kind of... Well, I'm going to be sending... every year I send it out after the festival anyway. Okay, how many people are going to buy this? I still need to go shopping, and it's a little too late to prep for it, because what if everything's sold out? You know? I'll buy some, but I can't eat them. You can give it away. They're really pretty. Apparently I do. You don't have to. I just don't buy enough to please the CRA. You have to buy 30,000 to please the CRA, so you're fine. Like, yeah, you can give them to your coworkers. Stranger, give me these offline. They're totally fine. I also need to... Oh, I don't think it's gonna come in time. I don't know if I still have mooncake boxes. You're watching Twitch in VR? Oh god. So I'm sitting right next to you. What kind of coaching you offer? So I have... So if you just go to my website, there is a coaching tab and you can see what I wrote there. So far, I've not had somebody. So far, everybody that has like had any coaching sessions said that they've like had actual drastic improvements since the session. So I'm like pretty proud of myself. You're in the distance. I'm playing poker. Ah. Put me in the game, coach. What? I just wish the battery should charge time on here wasn't so horrendous. How long does it take to charge? $4 regarding various. Oh. I don't know. I wrote it like right before I left. I need to like do something later. But hey, I'm scuffed. How long does it last though after you're charging it? Like what's the usage time on like 4 hours of charge? Hi, Lucky. So you have to charge for 4 hours to 3 hours of playtime? That's kind of fucked. Should I do mooncake? Should I make mooncake? I charge myself for a whole day for 2 minutes of playtime. Hi, cuz. Double egg yolk? No, the one I make, it can only fit like one egg yolk. Otherwise, it's too much egg yolk. It would just be egg yolk that you're eating. Oh yeah, new phone's coming out? Should I get it? Should I trade this one in and then just get a new one? Like the picture you chose on my website? Oh my god, I asked Doug to change the logo into my proper logo. He has not done it yet. I'll see. No, he has a lot of jobs. He literally has a lot of jobs. Can you guys not? What's the issue with 13? I don't have any issue with 13. Alex, do you have anything wrong with your 13? I have not had any issue. Are you gonna trade yours in for the new one, Jacob? My screen response time is garbage. Like, they upgraded the FPS, but the response time is shit. I also have issues on my 5G. Oh. I don't know. If it's the camera, that would be the only reason that I make an upgrade. And I'll need to see like how much does this phone worth? Is this phone worth, you know? I think if I could finally reverse charge, that would be a nice upgrade too. Just imagine if your phone can charge your AirPods, that would be nice. You know, or your watch. It's not gonna happen though. Samsung can? I know. If mine still work. Mine don't work. How long were you just waiting by the fucking screen? Floyd, welcome back for 25 months, Okaini. Oni-chan, arigatou. That was pure impulse. There's no premeditation. David, thank you for 500 bits. Why does it just auto disconnect? I don't get it. I'm mad. Apparently I can't play with my thing. Dude, I am so annoyed right now. I didn't even touch it this time. Spotify with Alexa and Google? No, this is YouTube Music. Yeah, switch some music now. I don't feel like listening to my own playlist anymore. Alex, thank you for 100 bits. Dadas. Thank you for 500 bits, Alex. I don't have a Google thing. Also, you guys are in my ear. You guys keep debating it. Oh my god. Yoink. Can't wait. Tiffy, thank you so much for 26 months. Thank you for the T3 resub. Arigato. Kairi? Imoto? But yeah. James, welcome back for 31 months, Okaini. Oni-chan, thank you. I'm taking my bits to the hot tub section of Twitch. Oh yeah? I don't think you will. You'd rather buy another phone. Oh, yeah, mama. Yeah, I'm gonna see what the iPhone is about and then we'll see. I don't think if it doesn't, they didn't make a big upgrade to the phone, to the camera, I'm not gonna do shit. I'm just gonna keep what I have. I still like the video quality. I think I'm slowly learning how to use it because I am realizing that I constantly have to like adjust I constantly have to adjust the like exposure. Sometimes the exposure is just way too high for no reason, and then if you adjust the exposure properly, the footage actually looks a lot better. Can I buy your phone from you? This one? I mean, if I could trade it in at a good price, then if you pay me more than the trade-in price, yeah. But it has like no scratch. Like everything's so good. So yes. I always break my phone if I don't plan on using them. It'd be great for me? Okay. Yeah. Well, I think I'll see how much I can trade it in for. Yeah. But then how are you gonna get it though? I'm gonna ship it to you? Is this safe? I feel like it's gonna be like really, like I'm gonna be iffy shipping a phone. Hi Jules! It's flower! I got flowers! Don't you just wipe your phone before you turn it in anyway? Is your favorite shade of purple? These flowers, it's white and purple. It smells kind of nice too. Outfit? You can see the outfit. Wiping doesn't do anything besides give people peace of mind until they realize it takes 10 executive wipes to actually remove data unless you're using bleach it. Ah, really? But like, when you wipe it and then you have like a new... Wait, if you wipe it and somebody else put their information on it, like, wouldn't you be able to get... Wouldn't... How would they still be able to retrieve the information? It's already been overwritten. Like, say if I wipe my phone and then somebody else used it as their phone and then they wipe it, my information is still going to be recoverable? No way. Dude, your shit is on iCloud anyway. They already have your data, guys. You won't be able to recover the whole file though, because I tried to recover something I deleted. It was like all broken files. No, yes, I recovered it, but it's all like broken files. I wasn't able to actually access anything, and I didn't even write it over. Yeah, like it took me 4 hours to run that program to recover it, and then nothing got recovered. Like nothing actually got recovered. There's like maybe 3 files that got recovered fully. Everything else was just broken. I can't read it. They're giant ass files though. They're all corrupted. I tried a lot of software too. Anthony, you actually want my phone? Yeah, if I get a new one, maybe. We'll see. It's like, this has been in the case. I've never taken it out of the case, except for when I'm switching the thing. It's like, it's perfect still. There's like 0 dent anywhere. It's like a new phone, except the hard drive is not new. It's been through a lot. It's filmed a lot of footage. That poor hard drive being heavy. Please give me advice on how to play Valorant. Oh shit! So you're gonna be okay. Feels good. Let's go. Yeah, we can make that happen. Oh, what has Twitch become to? What has Twitch become? What is this? I don't know. Guys, I don't really care if people have my data. I'm Chinese. My data has never been mine ever since I was born. I'm not concerned with privacy like you guys are. Like, I really am not. I don't, you know. Even if they recover some nudes, I am very tasteful with my nudes. And I am not ashamed of my body. You know? And if it gets out, I probably get famous off of it, and it's not even my fault. You know, like, I don't care. I don't think my data is worth anything. I already listen too much to marketing, so, like, I don't think giving up more data is gonna do shit. Look, you know I work for a company that is known for invasion of privacy. Yup. You Googler. Midge. So yeah, I'm really not worried. Hello. I need to remember to message my accountant. My FBI agent probably thinks I'm a fucking weeb. The fact that you think you have an FBI agent is funny to me. Where have you been? Like, I feel like I'm so unimportant in the grand scheme of things that even if people have my data, so they'll just be like, wow, this girl's fucked up. The amount of fucking self-help books she reads. Just like, yep. Yeah, I went to Texas and then Louisiana. And then back to Toronto and then to Montreal and then I went to Colombia for a month. So yeah, so that's the gist of my travels. I think after I'm done applying for schools and everything, I will start to plan how to go like back to Asia. I think most likely, I'm thinking about it. I'm not like 100% sure, but I'm thinking about maybe I will um maybe I will sell all my plants and get like throw all my furniture into storage and then rent this place, sublet this place out until the end of my lease and then just dip for a bit. Just what's the word? Just be a true nomad for a bit. Just take my money already. Butterfly Bro is so small. I almost not remember your face how long you're not on Twitch. Yeah, I just want to be a nomad for a bit, not have a home. You know? Travel a bit more. And then if I can rent this place out, I'll have money, which is gonna be nice. While studying? No. I'm applying for school, right? I'm applying for school, and school doesn't start until next September. So, like, until next September, I could be a nomad. From, like, November to next September. It's almost like a whole year. It's like a 10-month thing. And I don't... Yeah. Like, during this time, having to pay rent is kind of dumb, you know? So... David, thanks for gifting Jules a sub. だからもっともっと一緒にいたい。 Yeah, so after when I'm studying, I'll probably be like Toronto based, but like I have enough time to like just be anywhere, so I want to make use of that time, you know? Um, but I also don't know if the program is going to be like based here or if it's online. If it's online, I don't even have to be here, you know? And I hopefully want to actually go back to Asia, be closer to my family, or be somewhere fun, just like cheaper than Toronto. You know, just like Toronto just feels way too expensive for how much I make and how much I spend. So I just want to go somewhere else. Yeah. No, like paying rent in Toronto is dumb because I don't have to be here. Do you know what I mean? That's why I say it's dumb. Yeah. So I just like want to be somewhere further, like either I can go to South America or I can go to Asia, like whatever works. I just don't want to be here. And it's gonna be too cold anyway in the winter, so yeah. And then like yeah, I don't know. I just want to not worry about it. I'm good. How are you? Toronto sucks for renting options. It does. It's either you have to live with a bunch of people, which nobody wants, especially after you've been living alone for a long time, or you have to live like shit, or you have to pay a shit ton of money. It's like there's no middle ground, you know? Yeah, and then Scarborough's so far. Yeah, so I'm not gonna backpack because that's not how I travel anymore. I'm not fucking 20. Um, Hi Tenchi. And I don't, I think when you're doing it in Asia, then you can do decently with the same amount of money like that I'm paying rent since or like even less to rent for a whole month like with a nicer place and then including food and everything. Yeah. Roommate would be last option before homeless. I mean, I have enough friends that own houses that I'm never gonna be homeless, but I don't want to live with anybody unless I'm getting married or something, you know? Backpacking is cool. Yeah, when you're young. My back hurts, okay? It's not meant to carry 20 kilo and walk up a mountain. It's not happening anymore. That's not how I travel anymore. I did it. That's how I got through so many countries, but you know, I am no longer a youngling. Okay, I can't handle it anymore. I can't stay at a hostel and just like fully feel good, you know? I got issues now. I can't sleep when it's too hot. I can't sleep when it's too cold. My back hurts even when I'm wearing a backpack that's like only 10 kg is too heavy for me. So I need my all direction four-wheeler roller suitcase. I'm not carrying a backpack. Hostile? Hostile? I don't know. I'm here for the Canadian tag. Impress me, fellow Canuck. I am not. I'm in Canada. I'm in Toronto, but I'm not Canadian. You can't call me a Canuck or Canuck. I don't even know how you pronounce that. That's how much not a Canadian I am. But where are you from? Yeah, I can't backpack anymore. It's the backpack and hostel lifestyle I've lived and I'm done with. But yeah. I burned my hand on a hot pan. Any advice to stop pain? Toothpaste. Hey, you pay taxes. Canadian enough for me. Yup. Hi, Grayscales. That's true for me. Backpacking only need clothes. Tent if I can't find hostel with room. Yeah. I'm Chinese middle class. I'm not upper class. Where'd you get the idea I'm upper class? Okay, didn't expect that. No, really. If you burned yourself, toothpaste. First thing first. Sister studied in China for 3 years. She had interesting stories. I'm from China. Like, I was born and raised there. I came to Canada for university. Right, Gigi, you live a 6.5 million apartment right now? What? This apartment is, I think, 400 square feet. How do you do it? Well, it's my home, so I guess I enjoy it. It feels like home, you know? I was living downtown for years. That was not quiet at all. But yeah, I moved to a neighborhood that's a lot quieter. But then the fucking fire alarm. I'm right next to a fucking fire station, so it's kind of rough too. Gigi, meet and greet in Asia? Where? Which country? Yeah, no, the alarm is fucking loud as fuck. And before Singapore. I wonder who would come. I wonder if I would have like a decent meetup at Singapore, honestly. But I told you guys my Instagram got shadow banned, so I can't I don't reach any audience, even the followers that I already have. So I'm kind of fucked. My reach has been cucked like crazy. I have something here. I'm trying to get rid of it, but it's not coming out. Why were you shadow banned? Singapore? Shit. It's always sunny. Gigi removes the hair. I was just like, it's like I don't even think it's a hair. It's just, I don't know what it is. Ah, squeeze. It's rough though, cause like when you have nails, like you don't have that much control of your nails as much. Your fingies. Why were you shadow banned? I got hacked like 5 times, and the hacker at the last time they hacked me posted some Bitcoin related financial scammy bullshit, and that post got removed because it got reported. The post got removed, and then ever since then, like, my reach has been like maybe 1/10 or 1/20th of what I had before. Even suburbs are not cheap though. Like, yeah, you can get like a house for the same price of an apartment, but like you're gonna live in a house alone? Like, you still need roommates, right? I'm too boomer to have an opinion on that. The fact that you would call yourself a boomer means you're not boomer, you know? Most boomers get offended being called a boomer. Or they don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? Or they don't know what it is. My girlfriend calls me a boomer, Sag, and Madge. Wait! Did you find a girlfriend in Toronto? That fast? Or was it still the one that you had in the States? I don't get offended. I'm old and out of touch. That's just life. Damn! Let's go! Not gonna lie, I'm hoping the housing market crashes so I can get a nice 3-bedroom for cheap. Yeah, like crypto, I'm too dumb to understand crypto, so I don't mess with it either. I call myself a boomer because I am 10 to 15 years than most of my colleagues. I'm shocked they kept making people after the year of 2000. Same! I'm still shocked about that too. Just like, there's grown-ups that are born after 2000s. It is mind-boggling. They're grown-ups. They're not babies anymore. They're actual, like, people of society. They're adulting out there. That is the exact sentiment, actually. Like being surprised and shocked that they made people after 2000. Oh boy, that described my mood like 1,000%. That's funny. My cousin was born in 2000s. He's a med student in his grad. Yeah! Like, they're grown-ups. And one of these in our office would hardly call him a grown-up. Hey. By legal definition, they are. Okay. Yeah, I was born in 2005. Fuck off. I might be your dad. What the fuck? '90s was 10 years for the rest of our lives. When will a mini GG appear? Oh god, I don't know. I hope soon, but like 20 years ago is 2002, not 1982. That is crazy. Gosh, the world has been so difficult. Thank God for BTS. Oh, really? BTS is the only thing that's making world okay? Even said, do you have a check? Because he had no money. He asked what a check was. What is a check? He's like, I only know what Apple Pay is. What are we checking? I had this girl ask me what rewind. Oh god. What is rewind? Oh boy. Turning 30s, one of my colleagues asked me how I felt to be almost halfway through my life. That is horrible! What? It would be a third of your life, not half. What? Okay, that makes life so grim. Midge! Now that's making me fucking mad. That's really funny. Yeah, but if your life expectancy is 70, then you wouldn't be halfway through though. My dumbass ain't making it to 90? Yes, you will. Been asked how would you describe living 38 years by a 16-year-old? Why are we just talking about how old we are now? Fuck. I don't like this. It's giving me age-related anxiety. Hi, Tyrell. Because I joined the military at 28, and everyone my age is retiring. I'm taking the anxiety out on your chat. I'm sorry. You're fine. Like, I feel like guys in age anxiety, I'm not saying you guys don't have it, but it's so minuscule compared to what girls have to go through in terms of age anxiety. So just, you know. Sitcom status. I've already got the pains when it rains. It's over for me. Oh my god, your knees? Okay, at least my body isn't malfunctioning. Well, I don't know if, like, this is still gonna function for a long time, but, like, everything else that's noticeable is, like, okay. I've, like, did big changes, you know? Maybe, but I'm working with 17-year-old children. Um, I work in a field where the average creator is 17, 18, and the average viewer is 13, 14. So just don't even, like, if you're gonna play this game, I can one up you every step of the way. And I'm a woman, so. You need advice? What advice do you need? I just don't know who the fuck decided I was an adult. XQCL. ID, please. 25 here, basically 50, which means halfway to 100, so I'm basically a foot in the grave. Guys, can you guys stop? Can we not? Dude, I am. What? Of course I'm an adult. I've been an adult for a really long time. I've been financially independent for a long time. I've been living alone for a long time. The fuck? Hi, Joe. I think tomorrow's a holiday for David, so he doesn't need to go to bed. I'm 36, but I act 12, look 25, and feel like I'm 70 when I wake up in the morning. Why is women age-related anxiety different? Because our fucking uterus die, and our eggs die, and we are no longer fertile. So it's like actual, very real physiological anxiety. It's a lot more real than an imagined age-related anxiety, like age-related milestone that you need to hit for a guy. You know? What's everybody's age filter on dating apps? Or like what's your age like range in your mind? It doesn't have to be on an app. 18 to 40? You date someone 18? You just said you can't fucking stand them. You just said you didn't think they still made people after 2000 and you would date someone 18? Six over, 9 under. And I remember what I sent to Don't Matter Anymore. Fucking happy people. Rolling my eyes. Congrats, Dan. I hate you. Age goose. Then I went on dates with 18-year-olds and moved it to 25. Dude, I don't even need to put my age limits. I couldn't put my age limits every time I lower it, for example. So right now I had it set for 28 to 38. And then every time I lower it, I regret. Just like the amount of matches I would get that are like just really good looking but stupid people. I'm just like, no thank you, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, they're young with good metabolism, they got abs, but they don't got anything here. Like when I was younger, I didn't care, but... $25 to $30. Depending on what country you're in. What? Does that have anything to do with anything? 22 to 30. That's pretty normal. I'm curious what makes them stupid. Just, you know that there's no substance. Like when they think about things, it's like they don't think. Yeah. Who's happy? Dan. He's engaged. The youngest that I would date? 28. That's still very young for me. Like, I've not actually gone on a date with anybody that young in a while. $25, I say, because they're usually in college. Just so you know, I had to wait a long time and go through a lot of shit before meeting her. Hey, I'm not actually hating you, okay? I'm just jealous. Just let me be jealous, okay? Just let me be jealous. It's a good thing. I'm happy for you. My jealousy is not being happy for myself, okay? Just like actually zero ill will towards you. Oh, it's just that I don't have anything to talk about with 18. They believe things I disagree with. They will learn in time, but I have no patience to wait for them to wisen up. Yep. Jamie, thank you for gifting 5 gifted subs. you. Deal breaker is gonna have one brain cell. Any Leonardo's in chat? Has any 18 to 20-year-old ever asked you out? Yeah. In public, because they don't know how old I am. In Colombia, while I was just at a mall, this kid approached me. I shit you not, he's like 21. And then he's like, I think you're really cute. I think he's from the States or something. He wasn't even trying to speak Spanish to me, because I'm pretty sure he knew I wasn't Colombian. And then I was like, oh, that's really cute, but just no. No, he didn't just look young, he's young. There is a word in Mandarin. There's an idiom in Mandarin, and it's called, you were so young that I could still smell your mother's milk off of you. That's him. It's called 乳臭未干. So it's like the literal translation is your mom's milk hasn't dried off of you yet. Oh god, he was wearing a hat backwards, and it's one of those like baseball hats that's like a flat edge. Not to say the hat is anything, but it's just also his fashion sense and everything. The way he hit on me, just everything was just like screaming to me that his mom is probably only 5 years older than me. You know? Oh, God. Is it a universal smell? No. It's just to describe somebody being very, very young. Usually it is describes somebody who's just out of school or still in school, like just like still depending on their parents for livelihood and everything. Yeah, you could tell. It was so funny. There's actually quite a bit. Like, I don't know why they think that I look that. I don't look that young, do I? I don't look 21. Like, I don't think I do. Don't start. Or maybe they just like older women, I guess, but like it's like a fetish for a lot of guys too. But yeah. But I was like, oh, that's really sweet, but no. Like there's yeah, I'm you know, it's a little scary for me. Young boys are scary. And they're terrible at bed. You know, even when I was younger, the younger guys were terrible in bed. So just imagine me now having to bed a young guy. No. It's just No. They don't even know where everything is. No, thank you. They don't know where shit is. Oh god. Like his entire sex education is like porn. And maybe like a girlfriend in high school, you know, like just Ugh. Yeah. Hey, that is not to say like younger guys definitely are not mature. I'm just saying like so far I've not had a lot of luck with like younger boys, you know? That is something that surprised me about hooking up with girls younger than 25. They're so easy to please. It's because they don't know what they want. They're not easy to please. They're all faking it. Like most girls before 25 never even had an orgasm, so they don't know what it is. If you hear her feeling very, very, very good, it's her acting skills. How do you know if she's faking it? Because most girls before 25 haven't even figured out how to make themselves come. And I know for a fact that especially like girls, especially Asian girls, it's sad to say this, but there's a lot of my girlfriends that have not come. Because some of them are under the belief just like, oh, what if I just don't come? I'm like, no, everybody comes. Or it's like, but what if I don't know if I'm coming? I was like, yeah, no, you know. um, but yes, there is a lot of girls that have never had an orgasm. And a lot of girls, the reason they fake it is so that you would come and you'd stop doing whatever you were doing. Under 25 all complain to me about their partners are relieved with me. I've faked it for that reason. Yep. Don't do that! What is the hell called? What am I hearing? So you say you're over that. Over what? Like faking? Not completely. It depends on how much the guy wants to hear. Wants to, like, you know, because the thing is, one mistake about female orgasm that guys always make, like older guys do it too, is that you put so much pressure on it. You put so much pressure on it, and eventually we feel like we have to give you one. And that's when we fake it. Like, even when we don't, it's not about like the younger girls like wanting you to stop or whatever. And yeah, because guys make it about their ego, right? Like, if you can't come, they feel bad about themselves, and then the girl doesn't want you to feel bad, so they give you one. Um, but yeah, no, I've still done that, but at the same time, I know it's not good, but then like I just wish guys stopped paying attention to it, and then eventually, like, the girl will be comfortable sharing how to help her get there, and then just help her get there, right? Like, instead of putting so much pressure, because it's not really about you. Like, if you put more pressure on, she's gonna be less relaxed, and then she's gonna even like it's less likely that she's gonna be able to come. Hi Chung, what are you getting advice on? Whatever you need. Hi Kabla. It's very important to make sure the needs of both partners are met. I like vocal partners. What the fuck are you doing? No, this way. There you go, you fucking idiot. Why do you have to be talking like that? But why would you want to be with a guy that doesn't get you off? Because being with a person isn't about getting each other off. Because after you understand how to get yourself off, it's not hard to teach somebody else to do it. Everything else in the relationship is so much more important. But guys put a lot of pressure, like, oh, if I can't make her happy in bed, like, she's not gonna want to be with me no matter what. And that's not true. And then if you just give it time and just relax into it, and she'll share. But the more you put pressure on it, the more she's not gonna feel comfortable telling you how to get her off. Because it's so much ego, so much riding on that one thing. Bye, Doug. Chemistry is a real thing. Maybe it's not a good fit. So do you think if it's a good fit, the sex is going to be good the first time until the very last time, until like forever, without trying, without communication? Hi, Tucson. Getting magic sauce out more than once in a session? What? Bye, Doug. Good night. Have a good week. I prefer my women's free range, cage free, locally harvested, and gluten free, and stress free, and getting massages every day. It is a point of pride for a lot of men that they should naturally be good in bed, able to get a girl off immediately. But that's not how it works. Getting somebody off isn't with girls. It's a lot harder, and it's a lot less about penetration, and it's a lot more about like the connection, how she feels, how much she relaxes, and the fucking clit. Okay, not above, not below. The clit. And if you think you're being gentle, be 100 times more gentle. coming more than once. You come however many times you want. Not to thank you for the 2020. I joined and heard that noise, looked at my daughter, told her to shut up. The damn fucking clit. Aim higher. Hi Long, how are you? Louder for the people in the back. Walking down this road. I mean, I feel like it's like normal male education though that you guys don't have. Sorry, like a lot of people don't have it. Sorry to say you guys, but like there are a lot of men that don't understand it. The amount of guys that just like think that if they pounded you harder, you're gonna come is just nuts. I did not say men are smart. Everyone is different. I had this partner who was really into choking another who like, the fuck you doing? Do I need to call Crime Stoppers? Movies had lied to me. I think the whole like I think the pounding hard like contributes to the ambiance and probably for the guy, like changes things for the guy, like makes it more exciting for the guy. And then for girl, it's literally just ambiance. It's just like, ooh, he's really into it. Okay. That's about it. That's about the only thing it does for us, for most girls, at least as far as I know. So. Oh, God. Yeah. And don't fucking feel shitty if she needs a vibrator. Just don't. Like, if she needs a toy, do whatever it takes, eh? Like, whatever she's comfortable. Just let her use her thing. Don't feel emasculated. You know? Just let her have whatever she wants. You'll have more fun. You'll do less work. You don't have to pound as hard and be out of breath. And to no avail. Sensei, welcome back for 44 months, Okairi, Oni-chan. If she needs a vibrator, or if she needs to use her hand while you're having penetration, then just let her use it. That's probably how she feels the best pleasure. Yep. Lick her thighs to get off. Sleazy. If she needs a vibrator to get off with you in the room, there is either no chemistry or she's been single for a reason, hence the vibrator. Yikes, that is some Chad shit right there. Oh my god, this is why you guys need this kind of education, eh? Horror stories about hooking up with 19-year-old girls too. You ladies aren't inherently good at sex either. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. Yeah, it's like judging from his name, I kind of. I saw that tip on Reddit. I don't get bitches. Lack of experience. Oh god. Yup. Yeah, that's me. My lack of experience. Yep. One of us hasn't had a lot of sex, and it's not me. No shame in not having a lot of sex, though. It's fine. You don't need to have had a lot of sex to be good in sex. You know? I think listening instead of judging is way more important. Like listening and being able to actually communicate and put your ego aside out of the bedroom, way more important than anything else. It's more important than experience. Yeah. Like, having experience doesn't really mean anything. Like, somebody could have had sex with like 30, 40 women. And none of them have come. Because he didn't give a shit. You know? And he's experienced. What does that mean? Or somebody who's only had sex with one woman, but that woman is super happy. Literally pray a woman that has never faked with me. Chances are probably they have, but if you don't pay too much attention and more like think about, like, ask her what she wants, it's like a lot better than just like caring about an outcome. I think that's what guys don't understand. It's really about you giving a shit and not really about whether or not, you know, whether or not it actually happens or not. Cause it will happen eventually. You know? Because you have time, you have communication, you have intimacy, you have closeness, like it will come. Right? And it's not an ego thing. And you can have great sex without coming. It's like girls coming isn't the same as like guys coming. Like, it's nice to get off. Don't get me wrong, like, but it's not a necessity. Yeah, being able to like talk about it, putting your ego aside and not think that it's such a horrible thing. It could literally just be like, you know, it could literally just be like you guys played a game and the game didn't go well. You know, there are many things that could have affected. And the thing is, it feels like, you know, like this is how I describe it to, like, most of my girlfriends describe it with each other. It's like even the wind blowing the wrong way is gonna make me not be able to come. That's just how it is. Like you need everything in your favor for it to happen, or you need a very strong vibrator. You know. The butter churner is still go. What the hell is that, Nanta? Get that FPS up. You have to ask. I will say a good sign that you did a good job when she doesn't want to cuddle afterwards and just passes the fuck out. Yes. Good team effort. Oh yeah, for sure. I couldn't come because you're terrible support. FF15, run it down. No, it's just, yeah, no, I definitely think it's one of those things that I feel like men and women have such like asymmetrical information that it causes so much disconnect. It causes everybody to have a bad time. Mostly women have a bad time, and then men have a bad time with their ego because women are not, you know. But it really isn't that easy, but also it's terribly simple. Does that make sense? It's not easy, but it's simple. Yeah, I don't know. It's like Alex saying, like it's not hard. It's simple, but it's also not easy. Right? Okay. I'm gonna go. Fucking late. It's 11. Get it? That was an easy button for afterwards. It's pretty late. The reason for centuries women here sought to have hysterics, female orgasm wasn't thought to be a thing, right? Well, thanks for the talk my dad never had with me, Gigi. But, well, Dan, you're in a situation where you're probably with a girl that's never even explored her sexuality, given that she's from Asia, because I was one of them. So, you got plenty of time. You good. You good. It's fine. Don't have to worry about your ego. Just communicate, you know? I can finally catch stream to talk about sex for 10 minutes. Let's go! Easy clap! She has? Okay. Then you got a jackpot. I don't know about anything. I moved to a farm. Hey. Okay. Can you guys still hear? It's probably not good. Hello? Can you hear me through like terrible. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. Have a good night. terrible audio. Bye-bye. It's so low. Ow. Okay. Oh shit. Nanta! Thanks for gifting. Thanks for gifting. Oh god. Hello? Okay. Alright, well, Nanda, thank you. Oh god, that's loud. Thank you for 20. For 5 subs. Arigato. Have a good night, guys. I'm gonna go now. Thank you. Love you. Oh, is it focusing? Here we go.